Da 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 da. Holy crap, that's immediate. You know, speaking of which, since I'm doing this to YouTube, God damn it, I just started. I was gonna up my bit rate and get a stupid bit rate, and then pump in like, I don't know, 10,000 instead of the 6,000 that you're limited over on Twitch. I mean, right now I'm at 6,600, so it's not bad. But once you get in the high movement, it's gonna look like crap. Man, the little train in the background thing is so loud. You know, there's a lot of audio in the garage now. I don't think I'm a fan of it, but at the same time, I mean, I get to choose what's there and what's not. So I was reading a couple of things over on Reddit. I want to say this morning before I did anything else, and I was actually kind of blown away that people are talking on Reddit about Hesh rounds, like talking about wanting to get the Cobra buffed, or talking about maybe even nerfing, fingers crossed, nerfing the AVRE. Then someone else replied saying, huh, "We heard you loud and clear. E4 Cupola buff by 155 millimeters. AVRE reload reduced by 9 seconds, and alpha increased by 200%." And I'm just sitting there face palming it like, really? Come on. Don't even meme about that. So I'm wondering what's going to be really good for the 7v7s. A lot of the maps in the rotation are actually really small. So you got Himmelsdorf, Berlin, Pilsen. There's a couple of them, and in all honesty, it kind of stands out to me that maybe, just maybe, some heavy-duty TDs will actually do some really good work. So I think I might start off with the TS5 and see how that goes. And then the Captured King Tiger, because in 7 versus 7 scenarios, if you're capable of tracking somebody out and locking them down, they're going to have a real bad day. So the Irachi's on the list to play during this, along with Chrysler K. There was a couple of maps I was kind of hoping to see in it, but they're not in it. But Port's there, which is kind of cool. Anyways, Sante C45, no thank you. I am good. The Brick, on the other hand, I actually might do a couple matches in the Brick. Alright, let's go ahead and start this off. Let's go see if we have a bad day or good day. You know, for the 7v7s, they should do this every single weekend. Just as events. Just non-stop 7v7s each weekend, just for fun. I was also thinking about the Iron Rain. Just because you'll be able to clip somebody out really quick. You're going to be seeing a lot of defenders, that's not surprising. King Tiger, there we go. Low Black, Fatherland, Carnivon, Action X, T28, SU-130. See, and then the Italian TDs are going to be nasty too. Mid control is a good idea on Cliff, but I'm actually thinking I want to rotate left. And I'm playing my TS5 because I don't mind if my mark drops in this, because I want to find out if marks apply in this mode. If they do, then I'm going to be really specific in what I play. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to throw it out the window. It's not going to matter. And then there's a chance I might restart the stream just to amplify my bitrate and bring it up a crap ton. Aim for the tracks. Aim for the tracks. Beautiful. Beautiful. What's this? Beautiful. That's actually some really good early damage. You're going to want to back off, my friend. That's unfortunate. I should take a little bit more time to aim this one. It's a lot of low rolls. Flamethrowers. I'm still not a fan of flamethrowers. You know, you think about the amount of open-top tanks that are in the game, and it makes me wonder why they made it do more damage against open-top tanks. Because it doesn't make any sense. There's like, what, maybe 3 lines in-game that have open-top tanks? And this is outrageous, 7-3. T28 I don't think is a good idea for the 7v7. The Fatherland is, but with the maps that are in rotation, gun depression's a real big problem. These guys had a good game. No medals earned. Okay, so then it doesn't look like your mark's going to be affected. That is nice to see. So if that's going to be the case, I'm going to change it up, and I'm going to go after maybe something a little bit more aggressive. Get up in there. And since it's going to be tier 8 across the board, I'm not going to be using a whole lot of premium. I was expecting to see people abuse the crap out of the 703 version 2. Mines again, holy crap. Wait, can you platoon? I gotta look this up. If you can platoon, how big are the platoons? Is it 2-man platoons or 3? Seasonal information, ops, December 5th to 11th. Here we go. Also, I'm probably going to be making my own video on that, war chest. It'll be a small little thing, but it might be included with something else. Special deal? Is the KV-122s in the special deal? I'm okay with that. Do 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 do. Good hit. No, I've been talking with Slap as well. I'm putting together a challenge, and some people may laugh at it, some people may not, but it's going to be all streamed over on Twitch, and I'm going to try and get it set up just right. It's going to be bingo battles, and each section of the board has it's a challenge that needs to be completed, and then first one to get 5 in a row wins, but you're capable of blocking off one another, so you can prevent the 5 in a row. So if you're fully blocked off and you can't get 5 in a row, then it turns into best of 13. Just sounds like a little fun challenge. Yeah, if it's gonna be mines like back to back, I'm hoping it's not. $1,500. I'm not sad. But judging by the way it is, these matches are just going to go haul down. Terrapin, it was kind of funny. I was at work and I thought that Terrapin is going to be popular in this just because of the armor and penetration. Tier 8's going to struggle to do anything against it. Alright, judging by the way that these are going right now, I might change up a little bit. Berlin! VK100p. I'm not going to deny it. That's actually a good choice. If I do tune, though, if Deathstroke's on, I might team up with him. Or I might just start playing underrated tanks instead. Chieftain T95, IS5. Hold on, give me a minute. There's a couple. The Asterion. I was talking to Slap and we were talking about the Asterion being underrated, but you can't really call that underrated because it's once a year that it's available. Whoa, why does this look so different all of a sudden? Okay, maybe I'm just being a Muppet. Jesus, I'm a Muppet today. Think you can go through my face of premium? Or straight into the lower plate? I'm gonna let the VK handle it. Nice, get the crossfire on the T-34. Six to six right now. I'm gonna team up with the VK. Gonna get shot in the butt. T-54E2. I don't see the T-54E2 being competitive. Well, maybe. It'll be decently competitive. They need to do a lockout for whenever you're using communication wheel. That way you don't hit it and then it jams up on you. Whenever you have auto drive on so it doesn't kill it. Come on, dude. You got the hit points in 360 Alpha. I would just take it. Beautiful. I'll pull up because I'm bait. Use me like bait armor. So are we not getting paid for this either? Is it just there's no payout? No reward? If there's no reward for this, that kind of sucks. Ooh, Irachi actually might struggle because of the T-46. Or T-50s? No, T-46. The Skoda. The heavy, because that's a 130. That can overmatch my sides. They should have buffed the side armor on this one, or they made it. Because originally it was supposed to be a tier 7. And then due to some last second change, they were all like, let's just make it a tier 8. So they were all like, alright, frontal armor. That's all it needs. And then they never did the sides to 50 or 60. Which is what it should have been. Yeah, Chrysler K, there it is. That thing's going to be a pain in the butt to take down, depending on how he plays it. And then the VK7502K, yeah, that's scary. That's a hard hitter. Then 2 Hydras. I'm not super scared, but it's kind of like, oh, uh-oh, I'm going to be in a little bit of trouble if I get caught out against those big guns. But I do have rate of fire on my side. Matt the Man. Okay, so this is the T-56. Well, I was thinking, what's the 46? Why was 46 going through my head? Is that the 9? I can't remember off the top of my head. Skoda T-40, or is that a medium? Having a little bit of a brain fart on that. Oh, and then the 128 as well. I think, yeah, the 128 can overmatch. Son of a gun, Irachi's gonna have a problem. CDC Black. If I'm not gonna get paid out for this, I'm gonna go broke. I'm gonna enjoy doing it too. Am I fat? I'm fat. Hmm. .323. Gonna hit him with a good reload. There's the VK. Let's go for that track. Go for the track. I'm just gonna annoy the crap out of people. Make them force people to use repair kits. That's kind of how you're gonna want to play this tank. Not ready for that SU to come up in my rear, so... let's take the fight to the SU. Oh, nice. This is just gross. I should learn how to aim. Yes. I'm at a good angle now. Yeah, the only way you're going to get through this is by loading premium now. That's a decent game. I mean, here I am pulling out the Irachi. Matches are... they're going decent paced. They're not slow, they're not fast. Decent pace for 7v7. But I kind of want to see some people get really hardcore about it. And then port again. So what is this turning into? Like, Mines. What was one in the middle? Can't remember what the... oh, it was Berlin. And then port. Okay. I'm seeing a couple of the same guys, though. Matt the Man. Kind of hoping more people play. Shoot, if I wanted to, I could probably send Slap a message and he'd be like, I'm totally down. But that's a big maybe, though. Everyone's busy. Catch him on the cross, see if I can slow him down. Don't want to get caught out right here, though. You know what? Actually, no fear. I'm just going to send it in. Alright, this is going to be uncomfortable, but I'm going to do what I can. in the double or the single there, buddy? Too much of an angle, but you're going to hit a hill. And then I'm on fire. Yeah, he's running the double, but at least I got their attention, because now they're focused on me and they're in the open. And no one is capable of punishing... Yeah, they can't punish in the open if they're not aiming down there. That's unfortunate. 2,300 assist and 1,816 dealt. That's not bad. Why did they remove port from Tier 8 matchmaking? I mean, I get that the map's small, but... You can always enlarge it just a tad bit, increase it by like 200 meters, and then send it back out. And that'd be completely fine. Alright. Now let's do some rate of fire. $15. Yeah, that's a good loadout. Hold on. Is the crew on this? Yes, the crew is on this. I'm expecting to get hit with like 10 invites here in a second. Alrighty. Wait, did you just say defend? Well, there's no base. Alright, M41D. T41E1. It's 2 lights, M41D, and M41 Bulldog. King Dragon Earthshaker. Alright. IS-3 Auto. I am a little bit surprised I'm not seeing, like, some of the stronger tanks in the lineup right now. Wonder what the King's Dragon's doing. Beautiful. The hill right now, yeah, I was about to say the hill's a really good place to go to. Should load of an HE. And I should learn how to drive. T-54E2. And the IS-3 Auto still suffers from overmatching on top of the roof deck. Hello, IS3. You know what? I'm gonna take up some of the assist here. Depending if people know where to aim. I'm actually a little bit surprised about that shot. Then their medium, the Earthshaker that's still standing. Wonder where he's at. Something tells me he dropped down and head down rear. See if we can get some butt shots. There's a chance he's still up there, but I'm too slow. So I'll just head to the back and do a cutoff. Exactly as I said. Maybe not. I want to go around. I should have a decent shot in his rear too, so if I can, I might load a HE. If I don't have a decent shot in his rear, I'm going to go straight for the hatch. Not the hatch, but I'll go straight for tracks. Beautiful. Yeah, for 7v7, that's kind of gross. If you guys have any 8s that you'd like to recommend to see, just drop it down in the chat, and I'll pull it out. If I have it, that is. This match has two ways it can go. Those Borasks can absolutely shred us, or this is going to be a heavy-only fight, and they're just going to get mowed over. anything, would like the light tank to come with me. Having an autoloader with you is not a bad idea. I'm not really afraid of the TDs, but I'm afraid of getting caught out. Why is it made of butter? They're always made of butter. All the rocks, all the hills, it's all butter. Can't believe it's not real butter. Is that a bot? Good repair time. I like your repair time, my man. Says your priorities are straight. You know exactly what you're going for. Oh yeah, leave it up to the Chrysler K. And see, the heavy advantage just showed itself off too this match. Should have been one heavy per team. This is just a steamroll. I'll do another in the Chrysler. And run mines. You know what, since we're on mines, I might just go hill. Yeah, I'll go hill. I'll see what I can do in hill. And I think I've been losing silver every single match too. I don't think they have any multipliers on this. You're basically just playing a custom game in public. The old-fashioned custom games, the one that actually charge you money. Alright, Inferno, you get positioned, and I'm gonna get positioned, and then we're gonna just lay into them like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to want to back down a little bit. I give him too much of my lower plate. He's got view on my lower plate, so try and see where he's hitting it from. Shell went high. It's 5-5 right now. Diamondback. That's unfortunate. It came from low. Alrighty. I was gonna tap something. I can't remember what it was. You know, AMBT. This actually feels like it might be really gross on this. Pull out the mobility. Get it behind, throw out a couple of shells, and then just repeat the process. And I'm not going to be blowing gold. So I'm going to be dropping all my gold rounds for standards. Since it's tier 8 top out, and I'm not worried about versing 9s or 10s. 215 should be enough against any tank. Bog Horror is going to be a little bit of a problem, but we can catch him out. If I catch the Bog Horror, I am going to clip out, and then I'm going to run. HMH, EMX 449, thing's a beast. Ow. You know what? Seeing that people actually want to cut left and come underneath, it might be a better play just to cut down and get over there. But it's already way too late in the game. I'm going to remember that for later matches, though. Wonder if I can get enough elevation right here. Get centered just high enough. Barely. Sinlak's gonna get a shot. Yes. No, he's not gonna take it? Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do a cross. See if I can get up behind. There's the Bog Horror. There's Skoda's out. That's a good thing. The 703s are just going to be having a heyday. Oh yeah, they already know what's coming up behind them. They gotta move. Gotta let them know I'm clipped out. Then again, they shouldn't have much of an issue. Heavy armor up against an Earthshaker and a Dragon. Yep. Most I can do right now is limit mobility. Yeah, Cliff. Mines isn't bad, but I want to see Cliff. I want to see some others. So far, I've only seen 3 maps in the entire rotation, which is not a good sign. Hold on. Pilsen. Himmelsdorf. There's a couple in the rotation that'd be good to see, but you're kind of stuck picking tanks that have this ability to go pretty much any direction that they want to. So you need to choose tanks that have a little bit of variety, or you focus fully on like one aspect of a tank, so like full gun focus or full armor focus. 703s is kind of a mixture of DPM and armor. Have you guys played any of the 7v7 today? I got a message the other day, because I sent Clone Guy that replay. Someone sent me a message because they found me in a match, and they were all like, hey, it's the standard guy! It just made me giggle. Don't get me wrong, the VK4502A is a really good tank, and the standard rounds in it, you just... It takes... It's a learning curve. But it was a really good learning curve. This might be a bad play, but I gotta make it. I gotta make sure nothing's coming up from behind. And I should be enough of a threat by myself with my autoloader. So 1 shell at a time starting off, and then clip out to finish them off and then run. Oh yeah, Tiger 2 is in the back. Hello, APCR. No, that was actually a bounce off the hull into my Under Armour. Okay. Good to have you, Bad Sod. It's good to be back. Yeah, no, Barry, I play comp with Decoy, so that's why I'm in Decoy. So I'm going to be participating in GTL and RSM. I believe it is. So like whenever I play competitive, I exclusively play for only decoy. You know what? I gotta get in. I gotta clear out some of these. And then, what am I up against? 703, Malbreacher. Malbreacher might be in the back over here. Tiger 2 is not going to pull on me again because he's low. I want to drop these lights. That way I have the mobility. There's 7 minutes left on the clock. Let's see what I can do with 7 minutes on the clock. Let's go see if I can find myself a Tiger 2. Yeah, no, dude, Vishaw's bad. Like, he's awesome, okay? I love Vish. Whenever it comes down to it, there's not many people in this game that I have, like, the utmost respect for. But Vishaw, I will bend over backwards for that guy. That guy's a freaking G. Oh, that's unfortunate. My gun was broke, and I decided to waste a shell. I'm going to take one more from the King Tiger. And the light tank more than likely might finish me off. Alright, wasn't able to get enough of an angle there. Alright, redoing the Progetto. Plus, I enjoy playing a Vishaw in comp whenever I had the time, because beforehand I worked rotating shifts and I didn't have a whole lot of time to do anything. But now I'm on a set shift, which means that I'm capable of actually participating in matches. Instead of like once every 3 months I can do 3 matches and that's it, which kind of sucked. But I played in a lot of scrims with them during that time though. Like if the scrims were early enough in the day, I played those. Also, I turned on mid-roll ads, and I'm going to turn those off because I forgot how to do those. No, we're going to... It won't let me unchoose it. Okay. Never mind. I guess I'm not removing those because it won't let me unbox it. But Barry, now that I'm back, I'm wondering what I want to do for my channel. Like, what kind of content do I want to focus on? Do I want to go after, like, gameplay matches and show off good games and then cover them? Go over tanks and then show them off and just repeat the process? Ooh, hold on. Hello, Under Armour. If you want to overprompt yourself, Chrysler, in front of me, I will punish you for it every single time. Yeah, Vishaw is an animal, dude. Snowdog, I haven't watched anything of his just yet. Like, I will. Like, I'll catch up and watch what he does, but Vishaw's hard to... He's a character, man. He's just a really good dude. If you've ever sat down and actually chatted with him, you'd be astounded by just how good of a character he is. Six to 6. I'm going to do a back cross. I got the mobility to take on the light. Yeah, we're getting a little bit cornered here, so I need to get shots. How much health? 852. That's right, Chrysler, if you want to pull on me. We'll see how this goes. He had no idea what to do. Now I'm wondering, is this the SU that was in the back that didn't get fully killed off, or is this the one that was hitting our team from the side that was full health? No, it was the one in the back. No! Dear God. I knew I was gonna get pushed, but I was like, I wasn't expecting it that early. Oh, I felt the panic. It kicked in. Yeah, I do play tanks no one else plays, and that's because there's tanks out there that are absolutely monstrosities, and people, they don't ever talk about them. You know, for instance, like the Lance and Sea compared to the Dragon. You hear everyone talk about the Dragon, but you never hear anyone mention the Lance and Sea. To give you an example on this, look at the concealment. Still concealment of the Dragon is 284. The Lance and Sea is 276. The Lance and Sea is a ghost on the battlefield. Okay? An absolute ghost. And I like this tank enough that these are permanent inscriptions and permanent emblems on it, but I buy the camo because it's a premium tank and it's going to earn it back. And you can see that I played it 4 days ago, whenever I put the camo on it. All right, what next on the list of absolute, complete, and utter am I going to play? KV5's not bad. Oh, they bumped the pin. Okay. I remember there was a tank. Oh, that's right. I pulled a random match. This is back whenever tapping A. Well, scratch that. Tapping A still throws you in instant games. I played a single match in the Bison with no equipment, no crew, nothing. Against tier 10s. Full standard ammunition and way too many high explosives. And boy, was it not fun. Alright, what? You know what? The M41 Rev. I mean, we've already seen one of these being played, but I'm going to play it. Yeah, I saw that. Lots of off-tank changes. Dude, there's been a lot of tanks that got buffed that I've been wanting to see get buffed forever. The Chieftain T95 got a buff, so its standard pen got brought from 218, or maybe it's still 218. I can't remember what it was prior, but it wasn't that good. And its premium round, I remember its premium round at 238. It was bad, because you had this giant cancer tumor on top of your tank. And then everything else, oh, I still have a, no, this thing's got good ammunition. Just giant tumor on top of the tank, and it just wasn't fun with 238 premium pen. So you ended up in situations all the time where you couldn't do anything against tier 10, like, your best bet was just a bounce. But the VK, it made up for it a little bit because it's rocking a 105, so you have those extra overmatches that you were capable of pulling off. And Barry, I don't know if you watch Clone Guy, but I sent him one of my replays. It was my best match in my VK I've ever had. And the thing is, since I came back, I've actually set damage records for myself. I about tapped that on the D-pad. I need to change my controller settings here in a second. Anyways, Barry, if there's any tanks that you want to see, let me know. I'll pull it up. You shooting high? Oh, you're shooting Hesh. Pain is crossing banana. Oh no, lots of pain. Oh, there's 3. Are they all in a platoon? You can do 3-man toons in this? Gotta back up. Never heard of Clone Guy? Clone Guy's got like 15,000 subscribers for World of Tanks. Like, he was originally the one creator that everyone went to forever. And then he wrote a book. That might bring back some memories. He wrote a book. Not about World of Tanks, so it's blasphemy. Not the M4A1 Rev, like, don't get me wrong, I don't play this thing competitively, but I pull it out to have fun, because it's a very decent tank, and it's got a really good 105. And decent concealment. It's not the greatest concealment, but it's decent. It's enough to get by. Oh, I hit the mound. But nah, since I'm back on tanks, dude, I'm actually going to be doing collabs with a lot of other creators as much as I can. We're going to try and do community events. We're going to try and do constant collaborations just to get it out there. Let people know what's going on in the game and how we're playing. Because everyone's got a different playstyle. Like me, I like to brawl, Barry. I love brawling inside this game, and I am probably one of the most aggressive players you've watched and all. Like, and I mean, that's saying something. If you think I'm aggressive, that's awesome, because I try to be as aggressive as possible. I will play with the weakest armor and rush. If you pull into here, you're in trouble, my man, because your hatch is on the wrong side. Oh, alright. I tried to make the gun mantle absorb it, but he outplayed me. Well done. Well done. You got me. Travis, how are you? Here we go with the Nomad. I'm either gonna have an amazing game where I get to clip somebody out, or I'm gonna have the worst game of my life and just get decimated. And there's no in between. It's either best game or worst game. On Cliff. Passante. I gotta double check that. Passante. Okay. The Shiante. Someone who's playing the Horde tank. In all honesty, I've been talking with a couple of creators, and we're gonna try and do a collaborative push to get them to buff all 360 alpha guns in the game. In Tier 8. Because 360 is one of the worst damage types in the game. Because 390 is identical to 360 almost in terms of reload. If not, better on some tanks. Alright, my heart started the race because this is a bad spot to push, but I'm going to try it. What was their medium? Soldier? Okay. Passante. Passante's scary, though. If it's haul down and he's got assistance, he is a hard cookie to crack. That's a decent clip out. Sorry, T28, I will get out of your way because I am on a massive reload. Oh, I should have stayed in your way. Is 232 enough to go through to Storm Tiger P? Sup? How you doing? You don't know that I'm on a reload, but I'm on a reload. I am in so... You could have pushed me. You could have killed me. You could have done so much, and all I had to do is poke my gun over here, and you have no idea. That's okay. Bring it. I'll take it. Start my reload again. Oh, Strum Tiger, why are you here? Oh, why does that work like that? You will reload before me. I got 3 shells, 122, full health. Okay. That was a big hit from the Strum Tiger. Or Strum Tiger? Strum Tiger P? Is that what that one's called? Oh, not good, not good, not good. Borask? The autoloaders take it back. That's not bad. Oh, 4 kills. 2,600 damage. Okay, I'm okay with that. That's a good game. It's definitely a good game. Get to get some VK action. On Ghost Town, I'm okay with that. Play safe, play in the city. You know, if they're gonna buff a tank, they should buff the Scorpion, the tier 7, and give it like 300 millimeters of armor. That'd be hilarious. You're watching the airdrop tank get dropped in with 300 millimeters of armor. That thing would just be named the Immortal because it would never die. HMH M51. I'm actually going to front pull you. I think I regret front pulling anybody. $511. That's one heck of a high roll. Always peek your hatch just a tad bit, but make sure that you're only peeking a very small portion of it. Because if you peek a small portion of the hatch on this thing, it's a 150mm stick, so they'll be aiming at it, thinking that they can pin it. But then they'll bounce right off because it's at that really deep angle. Alright, they're looking away. I'm actually going to use my body weight here. That's unfortunate. Some really good mobility. Four kills again in the VK. Alright, I think the next thing I want to mess around with is gonna be... let's do some Icebreaker. If they're rocking 120s, it's gonna be easy pins in the Under Armour though. Right there. No, it's 50. Never mind. Oh. Wait a minute. When did they buff this to 50? Or has it always been 50? Hold on a minute. Heavy Tank, Germany, 7501K, 3D model. It's always been 50. Okay, so this entire time, the one tank that I've always thought about, I actually got it wrong. This entire... that makes me feel like a Muppet. No, 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 no. Thank you. That could have been really bad. So, I have this tank over on PC. And on PC, my best match inside this is like 4,800 damage. And what made it so good on there was the fact that I could use a turbo. So I ran improved configuration, I think is what the equipment's called, which is like a 45% increase to repair speed. I ran a gun rammer combined with a turbo. So I was fast, aggressive. They would break my tracks, and I would just repeat the process of like getting in their face and ramming them, and then hitting them with a 490 Alpha gun. And it was really hard to counter. It's a WZ. That's actually a decently scary tank. But can you handle? Oh, he can handle it. Mm-hmm. Catch the fallback. And now I'm going to use my hit points, and I'm just going to send it. And don't let the reload fool you on this tank. This thing is amazing. Tier 8 super heavy. You're going to get in. You're going to play mildly aggressive, depending on where they're shooting you at. And then you're going to go from there. I think next match I'll rock the VK4502A. Yeah, this is 100 millimeters of side armor. Even on the turret, and then the gun mantle turns to 160 and then 250 up in the front, so they gotta fire heat to be able to pin this thing effectively. Even against 226 standard, like, the entire front of this thing is just unpinnable. Except for the lower plate, it's 200 millimeters, so you gotta keep that covered as much as you can. That big all juicy hatch, but it's 130 millimeters. 40 millimeters on the top. 160 at the thickest. It's a decent hatch. My reload is horrid. 14.5 seconds. Gotta get a little bit of third-person aiming. No point in snapshotting anything. Or trying to snapshot. Another thing I like about the VK is just, since it's a back-mounted turret, you can actually peek some really weird angles. But it's also 128 millimeter caliber in tier 8. It's a tank that's not about trying to rush in, it's about trying to get people to pull on you and then punish their pulls. $546, that's a high roll. A lot of hit points you're going up against, Ice3Auto. A lot of hit points. So, what's your guys' opinions on ranked? I would love for it to come back. Absolutely love and adore it. Defender, Bullifron, Astron Rex. I'm in my VK, so I'll be able to... Actually, this is going to be easy. There's no heat rounds on the enemy team. So I got nothing to fear. Never really played it yourself? Well, Barry, dude, like, ranked, I think ranked is one of the best things that they can do for console to bring in, like, a little bit more of a competitive atmosphere. And then have it where, like, only the high-tier players are versing one another. And I don't mean, like, a select, like, 40 people, no. I mean, like, the top 500 people versing each other throughout the day. You'd have a lot more people interested in live streams by that point because they want to see what the matches look like. So if ranked was like a reoccurring thing, yeah, that'd be huge. That's okay, little man. You got some Under Armour available. Your guys' crossfire is not that good. I over-angled just a tad bit. Hold on. Am I at a weird angle here? Oh, I am. I'm on a slight downslope. Killed a lot of lows in my day. Astron Rex. He should be performing really good, in all honesty, with what that tank's capable of. You should be able to take on heavies and trade with them effectively. Oh, that's unfortunate. They were down a man. I actually don't... Ah, that sucks. Apes with the lobbies you play in. Yeah, like, if ranked came out, the way that I would set it up is like, gold is allowed to have 2,000 people inside of it. Platinum can have 500 people inside of it. And then Grandmaster, which is the last ranking, can have, let's say, like 250 people inside of it. So, between gold and Grandmaster, they verse one another. So Platinum, Gold, Grandmaster, they're versing each other across the board. So whoever's in the top 2,750 players, you're going to have matches throughout the entire day. And then everyone underneath that is in bronze, silver, well, actually copper, bronze, silver. And then they have to earn a certain amount of points to be able to get up. Then once you're within that point area, so like, let's say 2,000 points, you have a chance of entering gold. Okay, but the thing is, you need to reach the lowest player in gold to trade him positions, essentially. So you need to outpoint the lowest player to be able to move up inside this board. And it's a system that it's used on one other game, but that game is extremely popular because of the way it's ranked and the way that it has everything put together. Can't remember what it was called. I know World of Warcraft has a system like that, and then there's Apex, but Apex is that's a decent thing to compare it to, but not the best. Crap. Trying to think. But every single 2 weeks, all points across the board get cut in half. So it's like you can never really hit a point where it's hard to pass up. But since everyone loses, let's say 70% or 50% of their overall scoring every single 2 weeks, you can never really maintain that outrageously high score to just make it to where no one can ever pass you for playtime. I'll be honest, I hate the fact that the turret on top of this tank moves, because if it's facing somebody, it's weak, but if it's angled like this, it's strong. The multi-turret system, they need to just have those turrets locked until you access them. I'm not in a good spot. What is that? Shaska, okay. Yeah, Barry, dude, you have a great day. Thanks for jumping in. I know for the amount of time I've been gone, a lot of my community has essentially just vanished from me. Because I've just not been uploading or playing tanks, so it's kind of like... Yeah. So it's nice to see people here and chatting. I did mention that I was going to do this stream in my most recent video, though. So, that's kind of what I'm going for. But it's going to take a minute before I finally get back up to where I was. Before I dropped off. Alright, I don't like sitting in the background here. Anyways, I'm probably going to be ending pretty soon as well. Because I'm not going for like no 3-hour, 4-hour stream on YouTube. The only thing this is meant to do is simply tell people, hey, I'm back. I hope you know I'm back. It's been quite some time, but I want to get back into what I was doing prior. And Barry, dude, do you have any ideas what I should do for a tank and or what I should do for a video before you disappear? Should I just pull out like the most awkward tank in the game and put a couple good matches into it and just pull it out, and or maybe even like use low penetration and then talk about like, you know, it's not about premium ammunition or spamming. Or maybe Haul Down. I might do something in relations to Haul Down gameplay. Shoot me! Shoot me! I want more blocked. Yes, the 2900. 2970. I'm okay with that. Aviar, you just dirt me to death? Not at all. Oh, you already left. I should probably rotate my little houses right there a little bit more to the right. That way whenever I'm in, you see the houses. Gotta make the garage pretty. I am ecstatic about doing comp again, though. Fred, dude, it's Tanks has been going well, and it's nice to be back. I will say that much. It's nice. It's been difficult to not play, in all honesty. Like, the past 7 months, like, I enjoy World of Tanks, but I don't enjoy it whenever things are imbalanced as all heck. You know, like, there's limitations to how much people can take, and me, I hit mine. Long time ago, and I was like, I just need to stop and see if anybody's gonna follow. Ooh, my cancer. He's aiming at my cancer. Stop aiming at my cancer. Stop aiming at my cancer. Alright, I know my tumor is disgusting, but stop. Stop looking at it. You know, I think I'm willing to take a shell. Yeah, the AVRE is still being complained about this day, which I think is hilarious. Like, dude, whenever you complain about tanks, I will say this, the AVRE is one that, to this day, is still being complained about. That tells you something. 8 months down the road, and people are still complaining about it left and right. Ooh. Ooh. I was actually expecting the plate to bounce, but he did shoot heat into it, so... Good game! Heck yeah. Rocking that flamethrower. 3,143 damage? Heck yeah. So, I've been playing the Liss. Got a couple replays up here, but I don't have any of these labeled yet, so I can't remember what they are. 7 minutes, 6 minutes. What was this one? Oh, the VZ. Okay. Okay. That was a decent comeback. That was in Berlin. The match before that then is my first pools medal I ever got. But I was playing tier 6. Would tier 6 be considered like seal clubbing? Because this almost felt like seal clubbing. But I mean, the players were good. Like, this is a good match. I mean, look at how much damage the enemy team did. It came down to like, what was it down to? 10v10, 7 versus 8, 6 versus 7, 6 to 6, 4 to 6. And then me and my platoon, we just rocked it and brought it back as much as we could using concealment. So I don't feel like this is much of a seal clubbing game because it came down to a 2 versus 2. I'd say that's a good match. What's this one? Oh, the Basante. Yeah. I'm going to be sending these to Slap. This was a 4,000 damage. And then there's one more, which I think is Serene Coast. Yeah, and the Basante with Blade. This is another 4K. But the gameplay itself was so slow, and it wasn't engaging in the slightest. And then the Liss. I've been playing a lot in the Liss. What was this one up to? 4,000? That's not bad. I had a couple 5Ks in this, but I didn't save them. And then what is... And these are all matches that I think I might do... Oh, I just selected the same one. Me and my big brain. Is this Pilsen? In the list again. I've been grinding it. This is a 5,000 right here. But I don't like the fact that I'm loading full premium inside it. I don't like showing off gameplay where I use nothing but premium. Oh, this was actually a coordinated strat where I had to fall back and then provide scouting assistance. And if this is the one I'm thinking of... No, it's not. But I've been putting time into the list. Yep. Working on that. I want to get it up. No crew, not playstyle. Alright, what tank did you ace? Oh, the AVRE? Capped, 2 tanks left. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, what's another tank that's not common? You know what? I think I can guarantee no one's playing the Caliban in the 7 versus 7. Caliban. Am I running the autoloader on this right now? Mark II? Or is this just... Oh, okay, so this is the autoloader. I want to see if I can give someone a great day. Oh, and Barry, I thought you disappeared. I was asking, like, for videos, what do you think I should do? Should I, like, cover tanks, not really do a review, but talk about the downsides to it, and then have some gameplay in the background? I actually have no idea what I want to do anymore, in all honesty. I came back, and the first thing going through my head was, like, I'm broke. I can't afford any of these new tanks coming out. Like, the old reliable that's out right now, I can't buy it. I don't have enough. I wish I could, but I can't. Instead, I spent 18,000 gold in my garage. Malbreacher. It's I can pin the hatch. I can pin the side. I can pin the rear. A Borask. 2 Fatherlands. Oh, they are not gonna have fun. And Barry, go to bed. Thought you were saying you were going to head off. What? Was that an APMX? Oh. You know, I actually feel like those are decently common. At 11 degrees or 12 degrees of gun depression that it has, offers quite a bit. Plus standard pin at 232. Yeah, really, really nice tank. I'm wondering if I should practice some overmatching and pull out the Uh-oh. Do you mind? That is my buttocks. Yeah, it's the weekend. I agree. For me, like, I would have been in bed. I would have been laying down, like, 10 minutes ago, getting ready to pass out, because I'm at work at 5 in the morning. And that's just how it goes for me, so. IS-3, I'm gonna get behind you. I'm gonna get behind you. Gonna get behind you. Once I'm behind you, I'm gonna block you off. I'm gonna aim down into your hatch, well, your back of your turret, and just say, "Hey, how are you doing today? Do you enjoy these 7v7s?" How lovely. Sometimes do vids on not what to do, not where to go. Okay, you know what? That's actually really good, because I can probably like show off my bad matches too. Like, I'll show off a match where I literally just die because I rushed a position, and then I'll have another match in the same tank, maybe, and then show off like the correct places to go and the right thing to do instead. That's actually a really good recommendation. I love my .56 accuracy. I get nothing but assist in my Caliban. I was over on Reddit. They were talking about like the Cobra needing a buff. They were talking about all these Hesh focused tanks needing buffs. In all reality, the only buff that the tanks need, like globally, is the HE rework that PC got, where HE works like AP rounds in Heat. So it has the characteristics of an AP round, but without the re-angle. So it can travel through debris, it can travel through spaced armor. You know, and just... It just has travel. So rather than hitting spaced armor and only doing like 100 damage for your possible 900 roll, it goes through to spaced armor. But by that point, you're going to run into an issue because of one very specific tier 10 that's a... Well, scratch that, actually. It would counter itself because it would be able to travel through the spaced armor. Maybe. That's a big maybe. Alright, what's on the agenda now? I might redo the VK4502A, because the match inside that was not that good. But the VK100, this is just nasty. I'm also one of the only content creators that doesn't care about marking, but I can mark. Alright, what is the most random thing I could pull up for 7 versus 7? AMX 65 ton. I have not seen any of these in the matchmaker. I'm going to pull it out, and then I'm going to show it off and see if anyone starts pulling them out. 10 standard rounds. That's all I got. I should put nothing but standards, because 26 APCR is going to be expensive. If you guys find yourself enjoying the stream, drop a like on it. It will help out. And Barry, since you're still here, is there any tank that you would recommend me to pull out? You know, I do have one replay that I already showed off in a video. But man, that was good. I had a couple of matches too that I wasn't recording on, that I should have been recording on. I had one match on, what's it called? No, not Serene Coast, not Sunset Coast. It's a map we always end up on. I can't remember the name of it for the life of me. But I was playing my Chrysler K. I did 6,000 damage with majority standards, and I took no damage the entire game. But I ended up with like 7,000 blocked. You got the peaking armor. I will team with you. I can't remember what the turret armor of the VK is. Did he just come to a complete stop? And the Rosewell, dude. Oh my god, I wish I had the Rosewell. What's that redoing or commander skills? Oh crap, I should pay attention. M48 Rampanzer, huh? Respect. Lovely. He's on reload. That is a lovely thing to see. I'm not worried about it. I got 20 seconds before I have to worry about the T-77 again, so... Nice. Got maybe 7 more seconds before I gotta worry about that thing. That's a little bit of lag. Alright, they're both down low. And now I'm loading in premium. Good hit. Something to work towards. Yeah, 1 second, Barry. I'll read your comment here in a moment. You know, Rusty, it's a thick hatch, man. It's a really thick hatch. And since you're not hull down, I was thinking about showing off a weak spot, but apparently not. That was a deep angle. That was a really deep angle. Just something to work towards. Could you possibly reword that? Because I kind of have an idea what you're talking. Like, is there not enough skills, or like not enough of a variety? I'm a little bit confused. That's not a bad match. Yeah, you're. Because Barry, I'm not a CC and I'm not a part of the super test, so I would have no idea. Get 9 skills and that's it. I don't like the heart on here. Needs more depth. So rather than like talking about 9 skills, what they should do is there's a skill out there that's kind of a requirement on a lot of builds. Like, it's just, if you're not using it, you're not playing the game correctly. Sixth Sense. If that was to become a part of the like main general game mechanics with Sixth Sense, that would clear up another slot inside of your crew skills, and by that point, it would be a lot more variety. Or to have commanders with custom skills that's always attached to the commander. As like a bonus for having a premium commander. You have 10 skills rather than 9. But then to do that same bonus in every single commander in the game too. So for instance, all standard commanders come pre-equipped with their 10th skill as Sixth Sense. That way if you're using a premium commander, you have a choice if you want to run Sixth Sense, or if you want to run 10 skills that are completely different and choosing a commander that has a certain skill. So like Iron Mace being equipped in, let's say, like a Russian commander, premium commander, then you'll have that trait on there and you would be able to run that with all your big guns. Terrapan, I put you in a pickle. I'll keep you in that pickle. I like the pickle I put you in. I wish that they would buff this thing so badly. I want the 7 degrees of gun depression over the front. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Barry, I don't disagree with you on that, but at the same time, I do disagree with you on that. And the reason why is because getting those 18, 19 skill crews was a pain in the butt. Like, we're talking, I think, like, to get 15 crew skills on a single commander, it was like 1,000 matches in a single commander. Like, the new system that's put together is, in my opinion, not bad. Like, I mean, it gives you actually make a crews and you build that crew for the situations that you want to have them in. You know, I need to start training more crews and getting more crews up there. Like, I need at least 10 more crews to have it to where all my nations are covered with everything that I need. G-Sor. How does the G-Sor sound? Not that bad. This is actually a really, really good tank. It's a 4-round autoloader, so we'll do 2020. Worst year ever. Oh, and Barry, whenever I get back in the comp, dude, I'm super stoked. And then the under section right there, underneath the stream, that's all ready for like advertisements or clan recruiting for anybody that wants to participate in it. You know, Patty, dude, that's like 12, 13 mil. Oh, skills you ever had was 12 to 13. Okay, never mind. No, I just had a brain fart. Camo versus gun handling? Dude, camo all the way. Because if they can't see you, you have more opportunities to fire. So by that point, doesn't matter about your gun handling too much. And not just that, like, if you're talking about vertical stabilizer, vertical stabilizer doesn't affect your base accuracy, so there's no point in using it whenever it comes down to if you're sitting still. For instance, like, there's a select amount of tanks that I would actually use vertical stabilizer on, and you'll be surprised. I don't use vertical stabilizer often. I use it on tanks that I rotate the hull a lot as I'm firing. Jesus. Is that where you wanted to go? I hope so, because I think you're stuck. It's also time for me to back off. I'm going to knock down this tree and hopefully it will give me enough cover to get out of here. Nope, 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 nope. Beautiful double shot, and you messed up. Fall back, you're damn right. That is the goal. Let's get somewhere juicy. Because if they're still in the open, I'm going to punish the crap out of them. Oh, in your crew? Base accuracy? No. Don't ever do base accuracy. In your crew, the best perks to have for your crew training is Snapshot. You can sacrifice run and gun. Snapshot has more value than steady aim. And the reason why is because turret dispersion values, depending on your aim time and everything else, Snapshot's the way to go. I can't fire my gun here. But I'm going to take... I'm going to shoot the Borsig. I'm going to take out the big gun. It's 5-4. They're kind of in a pincer, but I don't see us holding up too well in this situation. I'm dead. Wow, your double shots suck. I'm just gonna say that now. Your double shots. You should give them a little bit more lead. I think you're still on reload. Yeah, you're still reloading. You're about to be loaded though, because so am I. Oh. No, VK, it's game over. He's got 5 of those. Oh, that's unfortunate. So, in my crew skills, it's sometimes it's specific, sometimes it's not. Like, if I, for instance, you're going to see steady aim here, so I sound like a hypocrite saying that I don't run it often, but this and then snapshot is literally the only 2 perks you need combined with Born Leader. Because this is 11% with Born Leader, and then 12, so this is 1.2% more, so it's 13.2% with Born Leader. Same thing about this, which is 6.6, because 10% improved to your effective crew skills and crew performance. Skill effectiveness and crew performance. So between that, it's literally just snapshot and steady aim. And there's some tanks out there that you can drop steady aim on, and not even, you won't even feel the difference having it on or off. Let's go TS5 again. And isn't there 2 skins on this tank? Or just a 1? Just a 1? I think there's 2, and I missed out on the other one. Oh, this is the G.I. Joe skin. Okay. Everyone's going to complain about the fact that you're not capable of earning any money inside this mode. People are going to be irritated. I'm also using my shotgun mic. So anything I do, you guys can hear it. I tap my desk. I click in my controller. Anything. This thing picks up everything. At least it sounds extremely clear. That's all that counts. If I so much as fart, you'll hear it. Don't fart. I've muted myself twice so I can let one rip. I'm going to be honest about that. And for a moment there, I was a little bit worried because I'm not muting the mic directly. I'm muting it through OBS. So it's like, is OBS working right? I hope it muted. If not, somebody's going to pop in chat and be like, nice one. And I'll just sit there being like, oh, no. Oh, yeah. Good job, Papa. I'm going to call you Big Papa now. Alpine Tiger, Charlemagne. Charlemagne's are scary. For the Christmas event, dude, be happy that the Charlemagne was in it. Charlemagne is super competitive. I'm going to destroy that plane because it's in my way. VK pushing the tank. Gonna push with the VK. Ooh, are you out of repair kits? Okay, it's exposing my hatch. Just use your small gun. Is no one gonna target the SU? You know what? That's what I'm playing next. I'm gonna play the Rampanzer. I'm gonna play with a heavy crew. Let's go for a little bit of overmatching. Your barrel! Love the TS5. That sounded cool. That was 2 shots at once. It's okay. This is a 7-second reload. Heck yeah, dude. Pulling out the M48 Rampanzer and doing that. Dread Dozer, it's literally the worst variant. There's no point in playing the Dread Dozer, except for Halloween. That's a gimmick tank beyond gimmick tanks. You don't play this anywhere else. Am I blind? Oh, there it is. We're going to do just a regular heavy crew inside this. Maybe. No, we got to do heavy crew. Oh, there's pizza upstairs. I think I might go get some here in a little bit. It's a good night so far. I think when we're done the stream, I'll play a couple of the most outrageous, like, awkward tanks to play. Record a few matches and then make a video on the game mode. Let everyone know that we're not making silver from this. My setup for the Earthshaker is selling it. Why am I lagging? This gun is freaking intense. Gross. Jesus Christ, the flamethrowers. Yeah, Patty, I agree with you on that. Oh, he's doing a salute. I'll join him. No one else saluted? That was a good match in the Rampanzer. I gotta show off how to play close quarters in this thing against two Earthshakers. Then again, close quarters inside this tank is called a full panic attack. I wonder if I'm fast enough once I come back to the garage, if I can force set up a Cold War tank inside this. Alright, let's take a look at my Earthshaker. And I'll show you my problem with it. So, I already have it equipped. I got optics, power terrain, and ventilation. And the reason why I use a power terrain in this is because, well, its power to weight's 13.42 with it. While compared to, let's say, the Dragon, it's 27.84. Compared to, let's say, a heavy tank, the T-56, okay, 13.54. You have worse power to weight than a heavy tank in that medium, okay? You may think that it feels decent, that, you know, it's performing good, it's got a good gun, but the fact is that there's nothing about this tank that stands out to me except for the ammunition. And that's the only thing about it, the ammo. You got an additional 7 rounds on the Dragon. Lance and C's got 50, 65 rounds, and it's just got good ammo. It's got a decent turret, alright? This is a decent turret. I would not call this the best turret. Your hull armor is 76, and there's just nothing about the tank that, to me, stands out in any way. Like, whenever people were posting videos on this saying tier 9 at tier 8, I couldn't help but laugh. Because I completely disagree. This is a tier 8 in the fullest. But lacking in a couple of departments. Don't play the Earthshaker too good. It's honestly not that good. It's overrated, in my opinion. It's just, yeah, that's all it is. It's just overrated. I'd rather have mobility than armor, whenever it comes down to this, because this thing doesn't have armor. This is a medium tank that can't fall back whenever it gets stuck. You can't maneuver the way that you want to maneuver inside this tank. That's the way I look at it. You can't make any aggressive plays. You can't... I mean, you can get to a spot and you can get hauled down, and that's about it inside the Earthshaker. It's got decent top speed. Your ammo rack is right in the front. Burn. Lots of off-bad tanks. You see, I like to play the tanks that you don't see. Okay? And this is one of the tanks. You see it way too much. And I don't like it. Like, the Earthshaker to me is just... It's a gimmick tank that's all it is. It's just a gimmick tank. If anything, like the Torvagen B. Actually, what was the review on this tank from anyone else? Like, did you guys watch any reviews in this tank? Did anyone talk good about the Torvagen? Or did no one talk good about the Torvagen? No, 53 TP. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're gonna get the bear crew. We're gonna hear it go roar. I like the way I set up my garage for Christmas. Man, was it expensive. It's still not done. I still have like a crap load of decorations I can put out, but I haven't put any of them out yet. I like this match. It's Poland versus Germany. We got VKs in both, 2 VKs versus the 50 TP prototype and the 53 TP. We all got big ol' hatches except for the 703s with their tiny little itty bitty guys. You know, I'm going to pull a comp strat in this map. I'm actually just going to go park back here and fire. You know, I'm going to take an aggressive firing location. This is a location that if you get caught out, you're in a lot of crap. But you get some really decent shots. No, I'm not using my armor here. It will not work. I gotta say though, this gun is actually really nice because I think it's 420 alpha. So compared to most, this thing actually has got really good alpha for what it is. 10-second reload, 420. If you're ever joining group posts online, just remember, like, if this is smoke friendly, you play the tank. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry, Earthshaker, but you're going to get clipped. Ooh, good track. .323. What do they got left? Dragon, he drowned himself. Or he found an area to go drive and die. Oh, and Barry. For the videos that you're talking about, like places not to go, places to go, should I use 2 replays or 1? Like, what should be the time frame on those? Like 15 minutes or 20-minute videos? Because shoot, I could probably just upload gameplay sometimes. Because Full Send It was awesome. I don't care what anyone says. Himmelsdorf with the IS-7s, and I spawned in. I asked Deathstroke, hey, you want to do something stupid? He's like, what do you got in mind? I'm like, we're going to do something stupid. So we just full sent it right into their area. I'm like, this might work, this might not work. If it works, it's going to be amazing. By the way, this gun on the 53 TP is one of the better guns for Alpha. The 420 Alpha, 10.5 seconds. Like, it's 30 more than all the 390s, but a second longer. And Orthus, dude, everyone's pulling out the, like, tanks you don't see, man. I'm loving it. Carnivon, everyone sees 703. If you're playing 703s inside this right now, you're sweaty. I might play the 703 now. Yeah, 450. Should be able to get a free shot in during his interclip. Ooh, bad position. Let's straighten out. making bad plays. That's like every match. Beautiful. I don't even need to use my repair kit. Alright, I'm going to load the premium. Is that a fair trade, Carnivon? You're 250, 230 compared to my 420. We need to rush him, guys. Oh, my gunner's down. And the turtle! The derp gun from the rear. Respect, though. I mean, 3,100 damage. That's actually... Yeah, that's good. Astro and Rex. T-77. You see, like, T-77s in this, I don't agree with that. Because they're gonna get in, you're gonna clip out, and you're taking up a heavy slot where you don't need to take up a heavy slot. Because you got mediocre armor. Alright, I think it's my turn to be... Actually, it's my turn to be abusive. I'm going to play two tanks, the Death Chariot and the 703. The Death Chariot, on the other hand, I don't ever recommend to play this thing consistently, just because it lacks in every single aspect. The 112 outperforms this thing tenfold, in my opinion. But the one thing this does have going for it is the fact that it's on a 112 hull that had its... They were just like, well, here's the 112. By the way, we installed the speed governor on it. Have fun. It's got really good ammunition, though. 45 rounds of 460. Really good ammunition. But then once you verse tier 10s, you got that 250 heat pin, and it's just like, why? Oh, by the way, the 420 alpha on the last gun, look at this at 10.6. 0.1 second longer for 40 more alpha. So yeah, there's that. Oh, it's also still a 122. Yeah, from what I can tell, Satan, I see a couple. Like, if you want to, man. Actually, you guys, if you're on right now and you're watching, I have no problem if you want to jump in. We can do 3-man tunes. I have no issue with that. But I won't be partying up. We got our TDs in the back. I'm gonna give this to these guys. I'm gonna back up. I want to rely on my TDs. However, I don't want that CDC to get free shots and get a big head. Not a fair trade, CDC. Hello, derp. That's unfortunate. Oh well, that's okay. Rocking the Oho though. Oho's gonna be scary. A 3 marked Oho. Uh, Caden? No idea. Oh, and the stream on YouTube is because I mentioned I was going to be doing this on Friday. Not Friday. Yeah, I mentioned I was going to be streaming the 7v7s. It's D30. That still does not help me. I'm totally down the heavy one. Oh, Deathstroke, that reminds me. Do you like my garage? I got the train. Speaking of which, I am going to move these. This is going to come a little bit more to the right. This tree is going to come here. This house is going to get rotated. Oop, got to move the snowman. There, now whenever we come in. Now you see Santa Claus. There we go. Now I'm happy. Just being patient. And yeah, Travis, I believe you're gonna have to add me in game as well to get that to go right. Yeah, just add me in game. Yeah, I saw it pop up. All right, since we're doing a full platoon, I am gonna put myself through a constant pain. Hello, Basante. YouTube is not receiving enough information, apparently. I doubt that. Should be totally fine. I'll do this. Perfect. That just tells you how many people I have on my list. I do need to clear up my friends list one of these days. Oh, I can't remember Killjoy. I don't know who this is, so goodbye. It was nice knowing you, Killer Carmen. However, I bought the shirt saying "Save Carmen." I'm the reason why Clayton's still alive, or at least one of the reasons. Dude, the Charlemagne Travis, that thing is a beast. Play Hall down. It's got some of the best premium ammunition in Tier 8 because it's a premium AP round. Like, don't get me wrong, premium AP, you're limited, but you're going to be able to pin Tier 10s left and right, and you're going to have no worries at all. Nothing can stand in your way inside that tank. That's what makes it so luscious. Just remember, it takes 12 seconds to load the Basante, and the 53 TP does 420 alpha every single 5.5 seconds. Your final shell in the Basante takes longer to reload for less alpha. Who cares if you can clip out somebody, if you can't load? I am going to double check my front. Let's do a slightly better angle. Let's prevent that Under Armour. There we go. I'm not letting you get away scot-free. Yeah, that defender knows where to shoot this. I will aim for your hatch. Yeah, Deathstroke, pull in on that T-77. Got that, Death? Ooh, he stopped and I was worried. I do believe that there is a little bit of a stream delay. It's probably like 10 or so seconds, something like that. So yeah, you're going to get hit with the stream delay. It's like a 4-second? Yeah. It's as close as I can get it, because I try to make sure that my live streams are actually live. Unless I'm streaming comp. If I'm streaming comp, then it's like 5.5 minutes. Man, playing this thing hurt. Hurt my brain. You know what? CC. Maybe. Holy crap, I suddenly just got... Oh yeah, that's right, I was going to play the 703. I was going to just... Alright, it's time to get my sweat on. For no reason at all. There's a scrim tomorrow. I might record the scrim. I'm totally down to participate in the scrim. It's tomorrow at 12:30 to 2:30 in 17 hours. It's a lot of maybes. You know what? Do I want to pull around the rear or do I want to go frontal? Huh. If I go around the rear, I'll have the advantage, but if I go frontal, I'm going to have two problems. Screw it, I'm going frontal because I got Deathstroke behind me giving me support. I forgot to change my settings. I did it again. I've done it all night. I've played for 3 hours without changing my settings. E75 TS. Yep. That is an Iron Rain. I think I can safely say that the Iron Rain's in reload. Lovely. It's so gross being able to get double shots off. Especially since there's no punishment for doing so. Ow. Worth it, I'll do it again. I don't know where your barrel is. Alright, we're just gonna pretend like we never saw me do that. This may surprise you a little bit, but if you want to pin an Oho, don't aim at the lower plate. Whenever he's flat on facing you, aim at the top plate. Yeah, if an Oho is driving on flat land and you aim at that top plate, you'll pin it. It's like 115 millimeters. Ooh, T-77, you made a mistake. He's gonna reload so fast. .416 has got the hit points. But if he lets that Oho hammer him, he's not gonna have the hit points. Yeah, the Oho is one of the best tanks for confusing the enemies, because the lower plate is way thick. Now let's see. So, Patty, Pepsi, I actually do recognize your name. You've been a part of my channel for a very long time. I appreciate it. I was going to ask if there's any tanks that you'd like to see me play. Because I think after this match, I'm going to play the Captured King Tiger and run that 88mm. That 88mm on crack. I'm going to focus out tracks for Deathstroke and Travis here. Heck yeah, dude. There's the Charlemagne. Travis, if you want to, send me a random message, and then I'll take a screenshot of the perk loadout for my Charlemagne, and I'll send it to you. If you would like to use it, that is. Speaking of which, while the match is loading, here's a little clip. I'm on 2 hit points, dude. This is how much I enjoy the Charlemagne. And here's the reason why I love the premium round in this. It's not APCR, it's AP. So, against the Mills, against Barracudas, against a lot of tanks in general, you're going to be able to just easily go through the turret armor. I was worried about him loading a high explosive on me, though. And unfortunately, during that match, I wasn't recording. I wish I was. Because that would have been a good game to show off. I think I ended up in like a 1 versus 3 on like 200 hit points, and I brought it back. I brought it back because the enemies had to travel some distance to get to me. So that's what allowed me to be able to actually win that, because of the travel time that they had to endure to get to me. So I punished them as they traveled. I got 1 out of the 2, but 1 is better than none. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Alright, I need to back up. And Deathstroke, you're going to get double tapped in the rear. Yep, there was the double, but only one hit. Oh, you were not going straight. You juked me. Gonna hit me with that double? Yep. So on a pull right there, Deathstroke and Travis, you guys should have held the top of the hill instead. Oh, so you went for the T-32? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's okay. That happens. We're, like, for the 7v7s, we're better off sitting in the back and waiting. Like, let them come to us, because we don't want to put ourselves at a disadvantage. Crap, I said I was going to play Captured King Tiger. That's right. Had to think about it. Captured King Tiger's got a really, really nasty gun. Ooh, 2 Calibans. Those are going to hurt. So I think I'm going to go... Yeah, I'm going to go red again. Because they have armor that they're not going to be taking to Banana. To Awkward Banana. Hello, CDC. Please fire away. Oh, I just realized there's a CDC in my team. He is not gonna have a good day if the Calibans go after him. Like if you were capable of having 7-man platoons on this, it would just be comp. That's all you'd be seeing the entire time. People locking down and holding. I really don't want to pull because you got the Caliban, so I don't want to risk it. I'm actually going to go ahead and pull in. IS-3, and then it's a heavy fight. All in the heavy alley. Let's see if we can get some cross shots here. Yep. The two T-77s are a little bit scary because I got to worry about their 299 heat pin. If we can take down the Calibans, though, this will be an easy go. Even with all that super heat pin. I don't want to pull up. I'm just worried about that Caliban! I'm willing to take a shot from you. Hey, Deathstroke! How you doing, man? Good shot. Good to watch you play again. Can you play the E4 or the Roofless? You know what? Actually, after this match, why not? I'll go public matchmaking after this. I mean, I've already done enough steamrolling. Not really steamrolling, but just... Yeah, really, really good plays. You know what? If you guys don't want to push, I'll push. I'll push the Caliban. I'll put him on reload. You know, like, come on. Come on, let's go, let's go. I'll track him. There we go. Good game. Nice, it drags the platoon with. Deathstroke, you want to rock your 60? And then, since I'm going to be doing this, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to... Let's party up. Give everything like 2 minutes to load over on PC because they updated the Xbox app on PC and they made it go really, really slow.
Oh, what's up, son?
What's up, Deathstroke?
Not much.
Dude, I gotta say the 7v7, that's actually really awesome. By the way, mute the stream.
Yeah, I turned it off.
I mute that, by the way.
The T-77, you said?
No, the 7 versus 7, dude. I gotta say, like,
yeah.
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, that was fun for the couple of games I had to play it.
I don't know how many wins I've had so far. I've only lost a couple.
I'm glad they gave us platoons.
Yeah, but 3s in a 7v7, that's kind of
It should only be 2.
yeah, it should be 2-man platoons, 8 versus 8 instead. Like, that would make it a lot better.
Yeah, that was fun though, especially the small maps.
Yeah, yeah. It makes you really see like what people are thinking of for whenever they think about like what is powerful in tier 8.
Mm-hmm.
Tier 8's actually pretty well balanced out, in all honesty.
It is indeed. And when it's tier 8 versus tier 8, I mean, it completely changes the meta for what people play in their tier 8s.
Yeah, watching Dragons get absolutely shredded.
Yep.
And I mean, don't get me wrong, the 703 is a strong, strong tank, but it can be outplayed. Because you just catch them in between their inner clips. But if there's more than one of them, then that's whenever you start to find a little bit of problem. Centurion Aviary. You know, I keep on forgetting that this is such a big gun. Use it to overmatch side armor. I keep on forgetting about that all the time.
You'll have to teach me what all I can do in my Yag.
Yag Tiger or...
Yag Panzer 100.
Oh, okay. It's a lot of background plays. Sometimes you get aggressive in it, and sometimes you don't.
Just got hit for 900.
Ow. What is that? E5? Ooh, I should have waited. Should have been a little bit more patient on that shot. And then, Patty, do you still want to see the E4 after this one, too? Yeah, see if I can get to you there, Travis. Nope. Artillery's locking in. I'm going to pull up to the wall. Yeah, I'll play it. It doesn't mean I like it, but I'll play it. Dude, where'd the waffle go?
Right there.
The Italian TDs, from my experience so far, no, they're not hard to play against, but if they're hauled down, they are very difficult to dig out. But you can catch them if they overpull at all. Aim for the tracks, because the Under Armour on all of them is like 20mm stick, so it's real easy overmatches on the underneath. So just aim for the tracks and get that overmatch. 20mm, so every single gun in Tier 8 can do it. Tier 7? Yeah, Tier 7s as well. 75mm can do it. So you can track and damage at the same time.
One shot that already.
Good. Good. Do it again. Yeah, Justin, I agree. That's the way that they are on PC too, but it's not well known to do Under Armour overmatching. That depends on what you currently have, Travis. I would say go for Panzer 7 and learn the playstyle of that. Dude, Panzer 7 is a freaking baller. Everyone says it's bad. Believe me, it's not. Just no one plays it right. Oh my god, this thing's so slow. What else? Let's see. Do you have the Object 277? Or the IS-7? I'm gonna replay the Roofless, because this match was, this map's too big for the Roofless.
It's too big for the 60.
It's too big for any super heavy. I mean, you'll decimate whatever flank you go down, but that's pretty much it. And then you'll never make it to the other one. You'll spend a year driving.
Yours pretty generous.
Yours pretty generous. 705A, dude. 705A is a freaking monstrosity. Like, in my videos, you'll see me talking about the Chrysler K, and you'll talk about me. You'll hear me talking about like a maximum gun depression all the time. The 705A is one of those tanks that if you maintain maximum gun depression against your enemies, you are unpinnable. And the QL, there's better choices than the QL inside that list. But QL's a decent choice. Like, you'll at least find yourself enjoying the tank. I think is the best way to look at it. Like, you'll find yourself enjoying it at least. But it takes the fun out of it. People say that the QL is better than the 5A, but I disagree because the 5A's got the fire rate. That fire rate has got so much value. Because if you ammo rack somebody, you're going to be able to hit that same position 2 seconds faster. That's a big difference. If you break somebody's barrel, and you waste a shell breaking a barrel, making them use a repair kit, then you focus out their tracks and get below their gun, yeah, that's devastating. Well, yeah, it's got better trading, but that's all it has going for it, is the trading aspect. It's really hard to punish people with a 10-second reload. But with an 8-second reload, it gets a little bit easier. More opportunity. Now I'm trying to remember where's that background sniping position, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
A lot of people compare the 5A to the 277. Do you think there's any comparison between the two?
Yes and no. And the reason why is the way the hulls are designed. Like the 277, it's really hard to compare it because the 277's got the best concealment in the heavy class for tier 10. I mean, Deathstroke, you even know that. We did some stupid things with concealment 277s. Like it's really hard to compare the two.
Yeah, it just seems like, I think in a Clone Guy YouTube video, he compared the 277, the 5A, and the Quillen, and he basically just said, goes, 5A, 277, Quillen, that was his ranking, if I remember.
Yeah, 277 is really hard to compare those things to, though. But I mean, if you're comparing just tier 10 heavies, like include the mouse in that comparison. Dude, you're literally driving a paper mache up there.
Who is?
Jake the Viking in the 712. Well, in the 12.
Trying to overmatch the Jagdtigers under armor.
Need to try and back off, but I'm gonna get hit again.
Got it. He's probably like, how did you just bend me?
Blade's been having problems playing Patty. Like he's ever since Xbox did that ban on like third-party accessories, Blade's been having issues because he plays with mouse and keyboard. And console doesn't really have that great of support for mouse and keyboard because it keeps on forgetting what settings you chose and everything else. So it's kind of like, yeah, he's been having just a couple of problems. Oh, I pulled in the Jagdtiger. I just gave him free damage. I'm going to play the E4 after this one. Because the Ruthless has got such a long reload, it's really hard to play. $60 TP! Just bounce everything. I mean, we'll play, me and Blade, but he's been struggling. So Patty, to give you an idea, the way that he sits whenever he plays with controller, as his heart rate gets up and everything gets up, and he leans forward like he does, because he's one of the elbow gamers. He puts his elbows on his knees. It causes him back pain, so he's trying to break his habit of doing that. And he's trying to get relaxed. Like if his arms are too far in, it's the pressure in his shoulders that causes him to get the hurt. At least that's what I think. Because whenever he plays mouse and keyboard, he plays laying back in his recliner with his left hand on the keyboard spread far left, his right hand spread far right, being able to play and relax. With a pillow on his head. At least that's the way I imagined it. He's probably going to watch this tomorrow and be like, "You son of a gun, how'd you know?" But past couple months, I actually haven't been playing with Blade a whole lot, but I need to, dude. That's my buddy. I've been playing with Blade for years. Yeah, it is, Patty. It's hard to break old habits. That is true indeed. 263?
Missed
Oh.
him.
Oh. I was hoping for the 263 to get the shot. Oh, ads are going to pop up. Skip. Alright, I caught that one. Goodbye. No ads. Superconk and then the Rumstop Borsig. M385 is super awesome. T57, DFE, Chieftain, Superconk. So, you have the QL. You have the 705. If those are your heavies in the lineup, I think the next one you should go for E100. Go after the E100. That's right, E4. Tank I never play. Actually, Camo Commander. Let me do Camo Commander. Yeah, E100 would be a good choice. This is the most pure tier 10 match I've seen in a minute. I saw one the other day that was nothing but tier 10s across the board, but this is nice to see. Travis, you got your hands full, dude. Slow down. I mean, grinding that many tanks, I hope you got the economy to support it. That's a sexy Death Star. Just, oh my god. They don't even care. They're all like, we're getting through. Get out of our way. We don't care that you got flipped. You're 14? Alright. 14. You're rocking all those. That's good to see. You want to punish that M48? I'm going to go ahead and pull out and give him some side shots if he wants them, but he's not going to get them. I think I got to worry about crossfire coming in. Careful, I'm jammed. There we go. Past the jam. Good pull. Watch out to the rear. Oh, he focused the crap out of me. And you're on reload. Ouch. 1,000 damage. At least he became the devil's advocate after that one. No, he's taking a long way out. He's leaving.
Really pisses me off. I fucking bounced off of him. I hope I just cussed a lot. Am I allowed
No, that's
to do
fine.
that on the stream? Alright.
You were upset. It's acceptable. Oh. May your armor hold. Okay. You probably saw your hit points and is all like, I don't want to shoot that guy.
I think my lower plate was actually covered by some rubble there.
Yeah, but watch out behind you. There's a Death Star. Wow, that bounced off your turret into your upper armor. That was an overmatch. Ooh, punished the Death Star. Type 5 missed. Yeah, your 666 hit points is,
Back up.
Send it or back up. Send it or back up. Yeah, Deathstroke, as soon as your hit points hit 666, they're just ignoring you.
You think so?
He ignored you and he was loaded.
Maybe he just knows not to touch the Deathstroke.
No, it's just that you're in the Yaguru. The nickname of that tank is called the Boss.
Come here. I'm sick of you.
There's an
Oh, they're
E3
gonna
behind
pinch at
you.
me.
Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna pinch at me. I gotta make the pull.
You got it. You got a repair kit?
HE for you, buddy.
Back up and side script to E3. Beautiful.
You are dead, bud.
Take your time to aim that shell. Guarantee it.
What? That was a heat.
Face
shot.
hug, face hug,
That's
face
all.
hug an angle. Face hug an angle. Give him a good angle. Because if you go flat on, he's going to pin your gun mantle. He's got HE. You should be able to go heat through his mantle, but aim for the flattest part.
It's mantle. So it's just like the E4.
Yep. But you need at least, I think it's like 320. And it's really
Oh, I
hard
got
to hit.
420.
Yeah, like
I
where
got
you
420.
shot, a normal heat round would bounce. You got this, Deathstroke. 157 hit points in a dream.
You know who else had a dream?
Amarek. Oh,
Luther King.
Martin Luther King. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, I'm dropping the E4. I'll be honest. I hate the E4 with a passion ever since they buffed it. And whoever sent me the gift, you are awesome. Chaos, thank you, my man. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna make sure I screenshot that name. I'm going to make sure I keep a list of anyone that gifts me tanks. Alright, now it's time for some Panzer 7 gameplay. And then I'm going to set up that old reliable. I'm going to grind it out, and I'm going to make a review on it. Isn't the reload of that thing like 12 seconds? Like base 12 or tanks? We got UK, medium, old reliable. Doesn't it come with a commander? 268, 210, 120. See, I don't understand why they do 220, 210, and it's both Hesh. Base reload, 13 seconds. So from 13, you should be able to get it down to 8. That's not bad. And thank you, Chaos. I got a weekend ahead of me, so I'll be able to grind that out.
Oh yeah, I need kills for my sharpshooter. I mean, I don't need to grind it at all.
Oh god, I still gotta do the TL7. I completely forgot about that one. Oh. I feel like a dick.
Is that a contract?
No, I forgot who bought me the TL7. You'll be on all weekend? Yeah, I'll help you grind out too. If you got any tier 9s that you're grinding, I'll be working on that old reliable.
You bought the old reliable?
No, I got it gifted to me.
Oh.
Waffle Panzer 4, heck yeah, tier 9. Big boy derp gun.
This isn't a bad map if their team comes over here.
No, it's not. This is also the good spawn too, so we are going to see a fight over there. However, I'm also going to see heat rounds hitting me here in a second, so I got to get lined up and back up.
I'll try to help cover you. I got hit points.
If you pull on my side, I'm going to try and pull. Slow down a tad bit. Hit the gas. There we go. And right there, you guys, if you're playing in a platoon, cover your platoon mates. We do that quite a bit. We'll make like strong pushes, and if we have lightly armored tanks with our push, the lightly armored tanks will actually just scrape alongside. Yeah, we'll have them scrape alongside. That's not good, that's not good, that's not good, that's not good! My position's good now. You can really bait some shells in that side piece too if you're angled just right.
I'd love to use you, 705A. Thanks for donating.
Thanks for donating your hit points.
It's dead body. It's dead. It's mine. I shouldn't have been looking at him. I know better.
I should have fired a few seconds earlier. Playing tier 10s right now is not... After doing the 7v7, I'm not used to this pressure.
Well, I should know better than this. That must have been an HE shot.
Big boy sniper gun. That's what the Panzer VII has. $4,005. I'm gonna play it again. I'll play the Panzer VII one more time.
Alright, so I'm gonna put one more in and I'm gonna go to bed.
I believe it. I think that's gonna be mine. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and back out. We'll play one more and then I'm gonna call it as well. But tomorrow, I'm gonna be live on Twitch, so there's that. I was doing a YouTube stream today because I said I was gonna be doing a stream on YouTube. So,
Gotcha.
yep, that's today. Then I'm gonna play the VK. I'm gonna play the VK7201K.
Yeah, if you want me in, just shoot me a Discord message.
Indeed. What's your Twitch? It is the same handle as my YouTube, but I believe with underscores. It's also linked to my YouTube channel, so if you go over there and you go to More About Me, you'll be able to select it from there. Devstroke even said the same thing about the VK and the Panzer VII, saying, aren't they bad? And then the first match I pulled it out, it did 8,000 damage.
Yeah, because I just never see anyone play it right. And I didn't know how to play it right because I didn't never put any attention into it. I just knew where to pen it, and that was it.
Thing is, I love the Panzer VII, and I love the VK7201K. These tanks, when played right, are some of the scariest tanks on the field. Because you'll outplay all the derp guns in the game with this tank. And that's what makes this thing so nice.
You play it like a 705A that can't side scrape, basically.
Yeah.
And it's
Kind
a little
of.
bit heavier.
Kind of.
It's a little heavier.
I also fire a lot of freaking heat out of this thing, so. And I mean, whenever you look at my VK, you know I enjoy it because I spent money on the camo on this thing. This was my Team Tiger tank. During that event, this is like the main focus I played.
What's the main one you played?
This was for Tigers, this was the main one I played. But I was aligned with,
Right?
huh?
You remember how many you got right?
On,
Like, didn't you have to select Team Tigers, Team Hurricane?
yeah, I selected
And-
Hurricane.
But it switched every week, and you had to select a different one.
Yep, I went straight Hurricane. And we're not getting any really decent maps for this, for any of the super heavies that I'm playing. I'd be better off in mediums right now, with the way matchmaking's going. Mediums or fast heavies? By the way, we're going to have to do a full push on this because it's not going to hold up if we don't. Is it a T95? T28. IS-4. That's unfortunate. I jerked a little bit right there at the very end, so my shell went a little bit too far right. Seven to 11. That's unfortunate. Yep.
Oh,
All right.
it's a whole lot of blocked.
Yeah, we'll do one more.
I suppose.
Yep. You know what? For the last one, I'm gonna play Strum. Watch, we're gonna end up on a map that's actually gonna be good for the Strum. Like Berlin would be good. Himmelsdorf would be good. Even Sunset Coast would be okay. Speaking of which, is the old reliable standard round AP? It is. It's AP, Hesh, and HE. Okay, that's good to see. So that is an advantage that this tank has on the Alright, that's nice to see. That's an advantage on the Cobra. And it's 268 AP. That makes it a really good AP shell. No, it's 248 AP, so it's on the lower... No, it's 268. Never mind, I was looking at the penetration at 500 meters. At 268, it's not bad. And there's Avery REs. Airfield's not a bad map. Let's see what I can do.
I was gonna snipe, but I'll use my armor this game.
On this map, I would say try and get the B5 or B67. Try and use the bushes up there. If not, play around inside mid. And try and make sure that we don't get countered. Yeah, because the B5 plays really good. As you can see, there's one of your brethren already. T71DA. The guy's gamer tag is a tank.
Dang.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. That should have been a really, really hard angle to pin. Then again, here I am playing the Strum Tiger, not shooting any HE, so... That's unfortunate. And you see, if they were to ever rework HE, that would have been a full pin. Anyways, I'm falling asleep. And I'm hungry. This guy's not using 6 cents in a Panzer 7. See, this is what I mean by, like, the player base seems like they're going downhill. How are you in a Panzer 7 and you're just... he's not playing that well? Go, Devstroke, go. You got this. That's unfortunate.
I knew it would happen. I should have baited the shot, but I was hoping it'd be a dummy.
It's fine, you did what you could.
Yeah, I did 5 kills good. It was kind of
yeah.
kill stealing. It was a lot of one shots, but
Yeah, I'm a little bit sad about the Strum Tiger match.
it happens.
Yep, the 7v7s, the gameplay was so much better. Then again, whenever it comes down to it, I play way better in my 8s than I do my 10s.
Yeah, well, I've seen that.
Yeah, like it's because I main 8, so I know all the armor models in 8, and then whenever I go up against 10s, you know, the way that you play whenever your bottom tier changes, because you turn into someone that's like, all right, I know the strengths of this tank. What am I gonna do?
Just gotta learn all the strengths of the tier 10s. Tier 10s.
I gotta play him more.
In depth. Yeah.
Like the Strum Tiger, for me, it's still too new for me. And then
Yeah,
again, we got the bad spawn tonight. Anyways, if you guys didn't know this, depending on like when you log in and the part of the server that you're assigned, you always spawn on the same side. And if you've noticed that, you know what I'm talking about. You're either winning or you're losing. If you're losing, reset your game until you end up on the different spawn side. And then you'll start ending up on the winning side every single time. It's dumb that it happens that way because the maps aren't really balanced out too well, but for some reason it's like once you're spawning on one side of the map, you always spawn on that side of the map. It never changes. Anyways, you guys have a great night. I'm out of here.